Hey guys, hope you're doing well. It's been a long time actually. It's been a while I haven't
Even the
streamed.
most unassuming ingredients can produce.
So today we're gonna continue the Luna 3 quest. We're about to meet Nicole. So without further ado, let's go. Let's see where the story goes. And here we are. We're close, I think. All right, here we go.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and... a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
There she is.
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
That would be... this young lady, then?
Yeah, her design is very good.
Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Her design is really beautiful, guys. Let's see.
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Okay, this is new.
Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
Okay,
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
we can speak to our minds, I guess.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean...
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
Okay, yep.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past.
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Wait, what? Alright.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
Really? Breaking the fourth wall?
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans.
That was a really good fourth wall break.
I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of
That's an
devising some
instant,
bespoke
like,
self-introduction
personality
magic
change, I
for
think.
each member, but I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific... no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war, or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
this mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
I was waiting for something like this, dude.
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters.
All these years of asking a skip button, I think Varka is the skip button himself. Give it a hand for him, guys.
It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong?
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word. If only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first.
I'm liking this dude. Like, less amount of yapping, I guess. Hey, don't less yapping, get on the track. Something like that.
The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together at... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Alright, let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out, and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes?
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
Ha 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 ha! What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit.
Okay, what is she doing in the background?
Now then, the next order of business is... where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors.
Give us a map, Hoyo. Give us, like... We should be able to travel there, right?
But many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Calamina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Let's go. Okay, where to?
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through. Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are naught but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
I really can't remember where we have heard this in Natlan. I really can't remember. I need to look this through.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy.
That's some wallpaper worthy thing right there.
Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
reading something else.
Come on, let Paimon see.
Nope.
The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moon Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that? Yeah, Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
I guess that one is a nest right there.
Ah. I had originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining...
Yes.
Oh, my bad. Didn't mean to do that.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
No worries, you're coming in the next banner, I think. Yup.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But
What
we did
is
learn
your
some
name?
interesting stories. That's
Okay,
gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Let's go back and see our father. There it is.
Let's see. There's Barca. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too. Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Barca was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh no, we already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Yeah, we got a phone again.
That's right.
Let's go, dude.
I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Who is that?
Introductions are overrated, especially in cases like this.
Oh, I should have... Okay.
It's you!
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I also applied for leave on... Never mind. So I gave him this name. Pretty cool name, right? Fujin. I think it means like in Japanese it means like the god of the wind or something. So pretty cool name. I wish I could have applied for leave for like 10 days, but anyways.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
Hat guy?
What? I gave him a name, dude. Really?
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru Academia. Hat Guy.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
Are you serious, dude? Mr. Guy, what kind of name is that? Such a cool name I gave him, dude. Use that. What the hell?
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Who's that?
We all know this.
The Doctor,
Yep.
also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondik, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Yep, now it all makes sense, I think.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Nodcry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scions' relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
Alright.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Well, yeah, that's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again. What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
You made it. Who is this?
Really? Oh, he just erased himself from the army in Seoul. Quick reminder to myself.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Yeah, he's just a scholar from Sumeru. Nothing much.
Wait, this is the Academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. you'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nodcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the Academia about this way back.
you flatter me.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Oh, dude, they just all hate him.
Fair point. Definitely not.
They all hate him, dude.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people.
I think this guy's the most hated character in this game. Like, the #1 hated character, I think, this guy.
Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
So he missed him.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears.
I like how Columbina is just basically chilling.
The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done. Whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous! If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. A waste of time? The nerve!
Really?
He wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say, I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. That Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
Yep, the moon goddess, yep.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
No wonder you forgot.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
What is it? Something come to mind?
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Huh,
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
We've been following the Sealy for like, I think I've played for like 2 years. I took a long gap in between, so yep.
Here you are.
Oh, hat guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results are the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you are still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
That's a really big personality change. Like when you first met this guy. Since then, I
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul. But the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
you seen a little girl?
Oh, we're playing as him. Nice. Wait, let me see. Okay. We've seen this before, so...
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Okay, we can use the power of the abyss to affect the world in which the phantom is located. Okay. We can intimidate or we can obstruct. Nice. So I think we obstructed.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
Yep. And,
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
let me see.
No! There's monsters ahead!
Okay. Wait.
Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
Yep, we saved him. Wait. Big brain time. If you release that, then... Okay. I see how it is.
The monsters are gone. Is it safe now?
Yep, come on out.
The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
Okay, we can also do that. We can deal damage to barrels, okay.
We might be able to use the explosive.
Did he kill him?
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go.
You're supposed to happen, right? He's just standing too close, dude.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
Yep. Okay, I missed that. Oh, what the hell?
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
I just killed him the last time. Wait. Holy. Okay.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
I thought he was scripted, guy. I mean...
Hey, wake up!
Okay.
No good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Come on. Okay, there's one. There's two. They're all coming here, right? 3 and... Okay. Whoa, really? I messed up. I actually messed up.
Help me!
Really? What the? Okay, okay. No errors this time.
Help me!
No errors this time, okay? Now, fine. Wait, okay. Ah, really? Come on. Oh. We got everyone right?
This is a new development. Yep. I've never seen this happen before.
Yay, nice.
We might just be able to save this person.
We saved him. Okay, not yet.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
Hey, what are you doing here, dude?
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all. Spargana, are you there? Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books! Oh, thank you. Thank you! Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin! We can't let him get any further in!
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh? Wait. Who are you?
Hello there, I'm the head guy, and we have we have a dragon and a synthetic being in our midst, and I'm a robot.
You can see us
How
now?
about that?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling, but you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience.
You're in a time loop.
I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom?
We're gonna have some ancient lore, I believe.
And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho?
Huh?
Was it later rebuilt?
For the first time I've heard this name. I don't know what it's about, honestly.
I've never heard that name.
Yep.
Then what about Sal Vindagnir?
Ah, that's one familiar name. Oh boy, let me tell you something.
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
What was he said that? Wait. Delphi Pytho, right? So I don't know what is that. Wait, let me search. Really? Is this like in Kanomiya? Oh, so it's in Kanomiya. Okay, okay, I get it now. So it was not known by that name in that time, I think.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumero's a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, good sir.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change. But I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right.
Okay.
If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
Come on, tell him, bro.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree.
Ah, there it is.
Using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
Why does it say Simulanka? I don't understand. Okay,
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
yes, sir.
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that,
Wait, we don't get a flashback? Are we gonna see a Saitsa? Just a
Durin.
black background, okay.
resisting the influence of the abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that, but the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Hello, you got a phone? Your phone ringing. Sorry, I didn't mean to make that joke. Anyways.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
So there we have it. I think. Wait.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Oh, we just jumped straight into the next quest? Okay.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Okay, so she can't hear anything of this. Alright.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's marrow?
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
You are there.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution.
You are there.
Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround.
I think she can do it. But let's see.
I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodcry's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it. Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
Huh?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
3 days.
Really?
Oh,
She'll
that's so
faint.
long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Yeah, you're right. In that case,
Wait, I see something.
Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward.
Can't we collect the... okay. So it's all in the cutscene.
How's it going? Do you feel anything? How about now?
Whoa, this is like a Doctor Strange spell or something.
And now? What about now?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined.
I am strong.
It's like
Okay.
I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch.
I'm gonna screenshot that for those who say he's weak.
In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
Whoa, okay.
Yes, safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join.
So we passed the test. Let's go,
You're
dude.
next, Mr. Varka.
Next on the Viva is...
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right,
I don't think
I'll
he'll...
start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
that's a bad idea, I think. Let's see.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
Look at that expression, dude.
No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse. Some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
I should have made him stronger, dude, I think.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka.
Ah, dude.
Let's try someone else.
Should have made him stronger, dude.
Okay.
That's a red flag
Some of our other
right
friends
there.
then.
Wait, who else are you gonna call?
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Didn't pass the test, I think.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Whoa, I'm itching all over.
Look at that expression, dude.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Huh?
Really? What?
Well, are you gonna start a what?
Really?
The Hexencircle is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Knew she'd be like denying that. So
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules me out too.
bye-bye. You are not eligible, dude.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind.
That pronunciation was way different than I thought it would be.
In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Okay, new character, I think.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Reikir of Salnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, I'm not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But... is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Okay, that might be one.
Then allow me to try.
Guess we got our candidate.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
We can begin now.
I see.
If you want.
We can begin right away.
She'll pass, I think.
How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Ah, there we go. We got our candidate, boys.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Let's go. We got our third volunteer, which is nice.
Cool. All right, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's go. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
Be sure to like the stream and subscribe to my channel, and don't forget to share with your friends. Okay, so we are doing the Luna 3 part 2. Then we're trying to enter the portal, and let's see.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Ah, okay. There you go.
It really opened!
We did it, yes.
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
So she can't hear what Nicole is saying. I mean, communicating with.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly.
I am
it will
also
give your
hungry
body
right
time
now.
to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate.
You cannot go there, I think.
I cannot pass through.
Yup.
Is it because I have no physical body?
That's what I was thinking.
It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
So it automatically started the bar Act 6, right? Let's see how long it is. We're gonna be... Wait, I received something. Oh, okay, so we have Gaming's birthday, we have Dory's birthday. Nice, we claim it. Wait, let's see what are the events going on right now. I have like Okay. Don't really care about that anyways, but we'll see. Wow, you need to wait. I need 5 calendar days for really what? There goes my 60 primos. Okay, I'm gonna try this later. So you got this event, right? And what do you have here? You got some achievements. Wait, in the event it said okay, we need to complete the newest Star Conquest, right? Okay, okay, I see, I see. So let's just okay, for now I'm gonna take a break. We will be right back in a moment, guys. Don't go anywhere, so see you soon.
All things come to an end. Even time itself.
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
Add Astro. Thank you for
Off to the freezer!
treasure buried in time.
So I guess we go. Just proceed with this.
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is? Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything. When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kutar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Yeah! You've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover.
The moons have left for now, but they would not abandon us forever.
When the moons rise again, we shall receive their protection once more. Even in the darkest hour, there is always a way out.
There's a door blocking this path!
Not a problem. Try this.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
That kind of looks like Inkanomiya. Wow, okay, I'm liking this aesthetic. Pretty nice.
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
really close.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
So it works in reverse, too!
Wait, there's a huge loading coming right there, I see. This looks pretty huge.
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
Wait, what?
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
Wait, what is this heaven, dude? What the F does happen?
First, the flavor. Start. Hotcha.
Things are about to get dicey.
What the F just happened with cards right here? I don't know. Okay, there we go. Big load drop incoming. I see the dragons. I see people.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Okay, load time.
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Alright then.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung. the then ruler of Teyvat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned, yes?
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 moon sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky.
Okay, so
Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead, especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the Abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
What? Weapons?
Yes, the very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 moon sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Teyvat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement. Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Teyvat. The rejection slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Teyvat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the three goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Alright, let's keep going. Bit of an issue, sorry about that for the long pause. Anyways, so let's go. We're gonna take that. Wait. Okay. We're gonna take that and then place it over here. শোনো
Should we trust him to keep his promise?
We have to. There's nothing else we can do.
Wait, what are they talking about?
Why? Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon their people?
Remember his words. We must change our fate with our own hands.
Wait, that's odd. Who is he?
I got the same question.
Is something wrong?
No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities emerged in my head, so I can't be sure who he is. It's been too long. My memory isn't as sharp as it once was.
Okay. 30. Wow. Impressive.
What the heck?
We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Go down, yep. Wait, why the health so low? I eat some food for that. Wait, I don't have anything? Right. Ah, okay. There are two.
Strike a pose! Point. A little mood boost.
Oh, there are two chests. Nice. Oh no, there's one. I guess.
The core! But how do we get across?
Walk up, then jump down.
Okay. Wait, where do you walk? Okay, so you walk up and jump down. Okay, I got it. Wait, how do we jump down? Wait. Huh, okay. I think I missed something. We're gonna carry that all the way, I think. Just stay beside them. Oh. Okay. Just the right angle we need. All right.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
Wait, we're gonna take this chest. Come on, why are we not sprinting? Wait. We need the other one too. Let me take that from there. Yep. All right.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
More stoinks.
Yes, let's go.
There's always more stoinks. Gotta get all the stoinks that you can get. Whoa! Look at that! Look at this place, dude. Wow, nice. Such a really cool place.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons.
Hyperborea, we are here.
We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home.
We have etched our plan right here.
The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
The moon is beyond the sky, right?
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
It may have been co-opted by the Abyss.
And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
Do you get like an Abyss, Columbina? What?
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
Does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way. Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
So you can name her just like we named Wanderer, right?
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"? But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize, and of course, whether that resonates with you.
Lumine.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Okay, I think I get to name her now.
Columbina.
Okay, that's the same one.
Columbina.
Paimon would call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome.
Wait, how is she walking? What?
Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct?
Many times. But she seemed like she was like floating of some sort.
Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
I can't say for sure. But I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
What?
Llama! Your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise.
Now? Like right now?
Do
what?
not worry, for when you called the
That
name
was
Columbina
abruptly
just
fast.
now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what? The name?
Yes. So, the thing is...
She forgotten lines.
What's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really, really, really want to explain how that whole thing works.
What,
Starting from
really?
the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours, but... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel.
Okay, let's just.
Okay then. Sorry for asking.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember
We need to hurry, no time to
Then
lose.
it is
so
agreed.
let's go.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Pair Night party ever.
It's time to party, which is nice.
And at last, we will send her home.
I can barely move anymore. My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time.
Okay, we got a cutscene.
Didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met.
More voice
And
lines.
it's what I've called you ever since.
It's nice.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name...
I think she finally disappeared. That's what I think. Oh. Welcome back. Come on, hug already.
I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Now you get the full name drop.
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
Columbina Hypostasis. Okay.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name.
Pastor of the Grace.
But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you.
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
Okay.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But... Before that... Could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Okay.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Whoa, really, really what? Okay. That should have been me.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Well, of course.
Ha ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
So we didn't get to name her, I mean, like we did to... We got to name Scaramouche, okay?
Columbina hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means...
Born beneath the moon.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do.
Okay.
And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
I forgot her name.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino, Nefer, and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Huh?
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
Cutscene time. Yep.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Why do I feel something will go
I
wrong?
almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot. This feels like the surprise of my life.
Dude, I thought Dotori was gonna drop like any second now. Ooh, okay.
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Llama. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
What?
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here?
It's a party. Come on, enjoy. What?
Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited. Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion's stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
Drinking,
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha Town.
Yep.
Ah, that's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you.
Huh?
It's a guide to the festival.
Okay. Wow, okay, what is this? Eh? Wow, more toys, nice. So, I think...
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexencircle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun.
Enjoy your moon prayer night.
You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
We'll be nearby.
Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
All right then. Off I go. Where should I go first?
Ah, okay.
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Where is she?
Well, well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear.
What?
Just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay.
She's getting red.
You didn't even bring
those
Colonia
cat
with
ears?
you.
You? I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents.
She's Daredevil confirmed.
Based on what I know about you, Let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Shut up!
Oh, look
I'm
at
only
that.
here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
It's Columbina hyposelenia now.
Oh, dude.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking.
Look at that.
I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
She's on fire right now. What is this quest turn, dude?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna?
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
She looks like those angry cats, you know.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
You old geezer. Come here, you old geezer.
I almost forgot. Sandrone?
So we got Stoings, we got the geezer, okay?
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What?
Look at this. The expressions are golden, dude.
Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth, like this.
Which should I pick?
Let's go here.
Your turn, Sandrone.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
I will choose this one.
There are less and less teeth remaining.
Huh? What's that noise?
What the heck?
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
No! It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong? Stop laughing!
All right. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya!
Cute. Such a wholesome quest, dude.
Why you? Oh, just you wait!
What is actually happening here? What?
Rematch!
Are you all right, Sandrone? That was quite a strong
I
bite.
do not want a
Are
rematch
your
right now.
clockwork parts?
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
All right. I'll go first this time.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one... Seems fine.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got you. All All right, my turn. What?
Again?
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Are you alright, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it!
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite.
Rosaline, huh? I remember that name.
I will not forget them. Just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who'd want to be your...
Oh, that was surprising.
I'll miss you, Sandrone. Goodbye, Sandrone.
So, this is your real emotion. Come on. Okay.
I'll... miss you too, Columbina. Sorry, what was that?
Really?
Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you.
What do you want?
Oh, nice ears.
What do you want?
This.
Huh?
It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
Sorry?
Nothing. I'm done. Take it.
Oh, that was fast.
Are we not gonna see the drawing?
Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreutz Ordo's research. Remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance to do this.
What are you talking about? This is... Oh. Alain, Renee, and Marianne.
Wait.
Huh. The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything.
Just give me 1 second, guys. I will drink some water and I'll be right back. So don't go anywhere.
It's not about whether I approve or not. These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alain Guillotin and Renee. That is something I would never choose to do. Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time. If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have... What?
Yeah, of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head.
Tear it up! Now!
Oh, that was cute. Can we talk with her?
What's there to see on that moon anyway? Let her go up there and cry alone. See if I care.
Where do we go next? I should take a picture with you. Come on. That will do for now, because we cannot take a picture right here. Wait, what is that?
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Battle bots?
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Hmm? Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you? Hey, come on. Call me by my title.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
And the same to you. Anyway, there's no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of a lifetime.
Duel?
Meet my partner, Stacko. Come on out, Stacko.
Oh, is this battle bots like those robots fighting I've seen on YouTube?
Well, don't just stand there. Let's see your partner.
Partner?
Ah, okay.
Hmm? So I need to select a partner and command them in battle. Partner. I need a partner.
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kuhenki? They're super rare. That's great. But you can only bring one partner to battle against me and Stacko. No ganging up allowed.
What? You're using 3, what? What the hell?
They all look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose?
I'm gonna choose the robot. Robot fighting.
I'm not sure what this bot is trying to say, but it seems very happy. That bow. Does it want to dress up as the Moon Goddess too?
Testing! Testing! Oh, this is an emergency broadcast! An exciting battle is about to take place right here at the Nasha Town Special Arena! In this corner, we have the Moon Goddess and her robot partner. And in the other, we have the Moon Goddess and her other robot partner.
Pokemon?
This announcer stuff is harder than I thought. Why does everything I say sound so dumb? If I could cringe any harder, I'd fold in on myself. Only one Moon Goddess can be victorious in this ultimate battle of destiny. But who will it be? There's only one way to find out. Now, without further ado, let the Battle of the Moons begin!
care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't gonna lose. Let's strike first. Stacko, formation shift.
Whoa, okay.
Ho ho ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation.
Wow,
How will this
this
affect the
serious stuff.
battle? Nobody knows.
This is pretty serious stuff. I am gonna defend for now.
Cautious play from the opposing team. This moon goddess has come prepared. Where will it go from here?
Okay then. Stacko, maintain formation and enter your empowered state.
Empowered state! There we go. Now we're talking. Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night, this lean, mean machine has greatly increased its offensive power!
Still defend.
Oh, they chose defense! But the battle is heating up fast!
Go for it, Stacko! Set Kuvaki to maximum!
Wow, okay.
Can their opponents withstand this blow? And what will this...
Don't be afraid.
Oh, he's part of 2, nice.
And it's the empowered state! Both robots empowered now! The attack comes in, but oh, attacks repel! What a powerful repulsion! The robot crashes into the wall! Can it keep going?
I am more powerful, of course. Oh, bad news.
Stacko! Oh, Stacko is down for the count! Our winner is the Moon Goddess! The slightly taller one, I mean.
You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Ainos for a checkup right away, don't you worry. Well, you beat me fair and square, I guess. Honestly, I underestimated you. Won't make that mistake again.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
Just you wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. Be ready for a rematch.
Who is this?
Moon Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty.
Candy? To share?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of Moon Prayer Candy?
Sure.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or...
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
Do you have...
Huh. I've seen couples give those as...
No?
You did say...
Maybe smetana then.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! While we're at it... You...
Green grass, really?
Here you go.
Oh, nice.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you. I hope you and your friends have...
The second one. Ooh, nice. Wait, where is Arca? I'm gonna see where is Varka, right? Oh, there is Varka.
This must be the mage's stall. It feels like
Oh,
I've
I'll
entered
come
a
here
fairy
later, I'll
tale.
come here later. Wait,
How lovely.
I'm gonna visit them first. What the hell?
This doesn't make any sense! How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I am not cheating, Aino.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inepa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me. Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me?
What's going on, dude?
Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you.
We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored Kuhenki. Each round, they draw one Kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two Kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more Kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
Ooh! Can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team.
I'm gonna beat all of them.
Okay,
That's for
but
sure.
if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses.
Sure. And if we win?
If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, all right? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means
looks like Luanatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inepa.
Oh, we're not the... Okay, we're not a traveler. Oh, we got stops, which is always nice. Get us toinks in our account. I guess we're playing the Kuhenki one, right? This one? No? On, choose already. Okay, there it is. The red one.
Nice! That's a pair!
She's pretty good at this game.
Go, go, fly!
Okay, now it's my turn.
Go on.
I have a pair.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
A red one. Oh, nice. You got a pair.
I win.
Now it's our turn.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Aw, we're out!
Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be?
You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus?
Look at that sticker, dude.
I won. Duh.
Is she gonna get stickered again? She has to.
Oh, me again?
Another one.
Don't fidget too much, Aino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhenki get discarded, why not a pair of stickers, huh?
What the heck? Look at that, dude. Let me see her face. Only 3, that's less. Okay, she's got 2.
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker!
Look at that. Ready?
Cute!
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
And let me see right now. Inefa or...
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see! Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Look at that. She's got the most right.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inefa!
She's got none.
Culprit? What did I do?
Quit acting dumb, Inefa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our... Exactly!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, but that's not against the rules.
So she admits.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Inefa back.
She just ran away.
But...
Take that!
All rushing with a fucking sticker. Yay! We have finished another. This is fun, I'm not gonna lie. I was being bored at first, but this is really fun.
I'm never playing games with you ever again, Inefa. Ooh, moon prayer candy? Sweet. Is it okay if I grab a whole bunch? Psst, Columbina, turn around. Use your huge cloak to block Inefa's vision. Yum. Ugh.
Wait, she does?
Please welcome to the stage. Cool your jets, Ducky.
She's not saying anything.
Precision engineering with water cooling technology. This high-performance sprinkler fires powerful, controlled balls.
Okay, she's not saying anything anyway, so... Go to Yahoda now.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
I don't have enough data. Need more samples. But who should I ask for help?
Is it an experiment or something?
Is this one of the amusements?
Bit of column A, bit of column B. I'm currently running some synchronization tests. Basically, you need to press the button to help them successfully obtain the treasure. I'll record your data, which will be used to improve the robot's accuracy. But, ma'am, I mean, Moon got it.
There's no need. I will be all right.
Okay then. Whatever you're comfortable
This is
with.
a unique NPC, I think. Feel like.
Great. Then let's begin.
Time for more puzzles. Okay, we got one. Huh. Oh, they're shifting. Okay, we got another. Oh, nice timing.
Nice. Data collection complete. Cool. So much useful data. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Next, we're gonna see Dory. Wait, where is Dory? Oh, here it is. Here she is.
But I was aiming right at it. Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so... That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear. Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world.
Then it is, guys.
Even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off. A very generous discount for one of my most regular customers. Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. Darn. I used up all my coins. Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back.
It's a scam. It's
Next
really a
customer,
scam.
please. Welcome. Hello. Whoa! What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single Mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for...
Oh, they're all moving. What?
Here comes the ring! Oh, peanuts.
Change tracks.
Get that one, get this one.
Roselle, should we move or not?
Get a paper.
Just a tiny bit. All right.
You get a
then
star.
Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Come on, we're running. Okay, we got 3 more.
Stop it! Stop dodging!
Yo, we got it. Let's speak to her.
Let's see now. Let's see. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night.
Simply the best we're talking about. I am the best.
Here's your prize.
Huh, really?
Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Hey, Durin.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
What the heck?
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
Yep, there he is.
It's our little dragon. He's all grown up.
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First,
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
it's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
Went straight to him.
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back.
but he couldn't even make it onto the lotus leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps them from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up, too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are they doing? Running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly! I've never seen anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs? But how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task. Unless they share a hometown? I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the great mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
Now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out. Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier. Okay, What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize? Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead.
Here. You can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, miss! Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength.
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Okay, you got a new customer, you can...
Get it. She is the moon goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this.
Huh? Oh.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Okay. Your Bora just flew away, you cannot do anything about it.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
I think this is the first time someone outsmarted her. Yo, this is nice. The artwork are pretty cute.
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well close up shop for the day. But you haven't had your fill of fun yet, right? So the next time a customer shows up, you're going to have to run faster. And remember, run out of the rings. Not, oh, a gift for, wow. Sounds like a...
Okay, down to the next one. I see, I have the traveler here, wait.
Dodoco's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoco's Whirligig!
Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoco and embark on an unforgettable adventure. I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoco?
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoco can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friends...
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina.
Traveler,
There you go, the secret is not a secret anymore.
I want to go on that ride.
Okay.
Will you join me?
Let's go, dude.
Let's go then.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
The wingman.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
Oh, this is nice.
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies. Yeah. I'm going to miss them. It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different.
This is a beautiful photo, dude. I'm gonna take a screenshot.
You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted. I know. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this.
Your friends will be here, of course.
Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. I just want you to remember this version of me.
That's so sweet.
The real me. On this final night together.
Oh, okay.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion. Don't want the journey to end, huh?
Yep.
Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
Yep. There we go, another one. Nice.
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
What are they talking about?
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat Guy. Are there any games you'd like to play? It's your turn to pick. I'll come with you.
Why does that hamster think you've grown up? You haven't changed at all.
I know you don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity to make fun of me, aren't you? Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it in practice. Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
A moon prayer candy for me? It reminds me of Good Hunter, a restaurant in Mondstadt.
Good Hunter, yep.
I always have to resist the temptation to go there unless I'm ordering food. I understand your homesickness, Miss Columbina. I have a double dose of it, because both Simulanka and Mondstadt are my home.
Done being a do-gooder?
Thanks for coming here. Are there any games?
Why does that
I know you don't mean... Even if you won't admit the take... Otherwise, you'd have taken...
Looks like Albedo's socialization. I thought you'd actually spend your precious time doing something more worthwhile.
That's him.
Everyone has to take one?
Yay. Nice. Now, I think we have... Shadow and Paimon.
Fun ride, huh? You and Columbina looked pretty sad to leave. Does fancy, is it? Oh, candy for us? Thanks a bunch, Columbina. Don't mind if we do. Whoa, this one's intense. But it's so tasty. What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste? Oh, sounds good. Hi, Monstro.
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see. Sure. This one, and yep, this one looks right. Here we go. One per person.
It's so sweet.
Yep. I need to look for this flavor, I think.
Fun ride, huh?
Oh, the same thing. What? Can we take a photo right here? She's like pretty fast. And wait, I see Yahoda, right?
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, all-the-world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Yahoda.
Columbine... hello, Moon Goddess. That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aimel's alley.
What is that?
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons.
A new game?
Like shoot them or something? Or like shooting
Hello.
around?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Yes. Could you give...
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches.
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yahoda?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird.
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Uh-oh! That's the fourth Harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right? Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between two Harbingers. Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion's one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day.
Really?
Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. But wait, what? She put it on?
Really now? What?
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she...
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
I never expected this, honestly. What? Really? What? Really? No?
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Yahoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Oh, hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She just... Huh? Oh, wait. what she meant by balloon game? Yeah. Huh? No fair! How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right now?
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've gotta get me out of here! Things are kicking off big time!
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Huh? Do I have to?
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
The balloons keep flying. Look at that. Wait, we have 3 left, right? Wait, I think we got all of them, right? Yo, we got the Stoinks. Wait, how do we have 3? This is the Action Circle.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
I just had a water fight with 2 Fatui Harbingers. Pretty scary, but also surprisingly fun. Oh man, this feels kinda wrong. It tastes like getting a mouthful of money. It's delicious.
Yeah, we got it.
That was fun. It's a shame Ashru doesn't like playing with water. Or I'd have roped him in as well.
We like some moon prayer candy.
Oh, a gift? You shouldn't have, Miss Columbina. Very nice indeed. Candy is one of many luxuries that the desert folk could never afford. How I yearned for candy when I could not have it. May your moon prayer night be one free from regrets.
I wish for a never-ending supply of laka berries. What a humble wish. Is that Lauma the Moon Chanter? I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Lauma.
All right, I'll write that one down for you. I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
But... since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie. I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky.
I will miss you, Llama. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights. We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us.
Yep.
And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Wow, pretty good. Nice. Okay, we got one. Good one. Wait, where is Lynn's, dude?
Sunny days! I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess. Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Wow! Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Lance? That's you, isn't it?
Shh. It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around... Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Yep.
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see...
Ah, well, actually... Here, see for yourself.
Oh, this is...
Yeah, we just met Barca, and he said that heaven everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Phew, that was close.
Hello, Flins.
Look at that.
She recognized you right away!
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
Wow, okay.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away. Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other...
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Ah, my apology. You are quite right, Miss Columbina.
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day.
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What?
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open seas.
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop.
Moonlight, I think.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here. For you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nodcry. It is the perfect fit for...
Thank you.
Okay, now I get one.
But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for... So instead, would you...
It's a lantern.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy... Come on, play ball. I got this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answer.
But it'll probably take ages.
Complex soul, what?
Okay, then.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Pime.
Yeah, no thanks to you. Although, help next time.
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry?
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler. Maybe we can share? Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes. So I'd like to try it.
Don't take a big bite.
Thank you.
Oh, this is so cute. You got really wholesome quest right here.
Yours is a little more sour than mine. Amazing. My sugar sculpture has shrunk. I will remember this feeling. Sure.
Yep. Flint's one, and then the last one we have is from Varka, the big one. Let me talk.
Something about festive lighting. This is most thoughtful of you. Forgive me, but I shall have to enjoy this gift a little later. If others were denied...
Got it. Now with the final one. Wait, who is that on the left?
A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one talks, too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodiko from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away. That sounds like a lot of fun. Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach. The same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodoko kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your
symbol or something.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess. But there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoko. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea. Time to settle some scores with the bad guys.
Whoa, really? This is a... Okay. We're doing that, huh? There's one. Wait, I see them coming together, okay. Whoa. Got one. Wait, do you have two bombs? Wait. They're not coming together anymore. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna place them here. And I will place another one here. Ah. Wait, they're coming together, right? Whoa, got two, nice. I'm gonna place one here. Hopefully they're gonna be coming back. Ah, we got one, never mind. We got two, which is nice. One, come back. There you go. I'm gonna wait. Gonna coincide at some point, right? we are going to do this.
Ooh, a remarkable talent. So, what do you make of it?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki. But their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this... novelty?
Indeed!
Not bad.
Any guilt?
What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful. Lovely answers to all 3 questions. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can...
I will.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Or you maybe can. Who knows?
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodoco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodoco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodoco's tail... I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodoco permitted to interact directly with...
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now. But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy.
Miss Nicole, are you saying...
I'm not so invested. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. I've been biting my lip for so long. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance.
Well, can I play?
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for?
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Okay, this was something new, I think. This is a pinball, okay. Wow, that was unexpected. Wait, I'm not getting the... Wow, I'm not getting a coin. What the hell? Yep. Let's get those points, dude. Really? Come on, another coin, dude. Give me another, just another coin. What?
Congratulations, Miss Columbina. With your great wisdom.
Fate?
Yeah,
well,
nice.
something to that effect. You could even go with the challenge posed. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me.
Come on, open the stoinks.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture.
Wait, what did we get?
You have my sincerest gratitude. Thank you for sharing your...
Don't mention. You've all done much to help me.
What did we receive?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
She's here too, okay?
Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. Now then, Miss Columbina.
Divination. The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future.
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts...
The unknowns,
Of course, if one wishes to peer... But that is a complex affair. And to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike Hydraments, people like to think of themselves as creatures of agency.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Before we begin, are there... Ah, very well. Now, try to relax. Would you like... No problem. Now...
Something new?
Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before. And now the third Arcana. This is the present.
Okay.
Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh. Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. What do you make of this, Miss Columbine? Of course, if you wish, you can choose...
No.
A bold decision. Well then, let us flip.
Sure.
First, destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False when the moon is placed on the destiny tile. It indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past. Ah, the Hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. Oh my. The lovers. One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another.
We all saw that is true.
It's true. I've made a...
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you.
Yes. I returned to the moon.
I understand. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey.
The future.
Well now.
I'm ready.
Very well. Oh.
Ah, that's Ronova, right?
Miss Barbalov? What is it?
That is Ronova, right?
This card is death.
That doesn't sound very good.
It depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present.
The truth. Thank you, Miss...
Don't mention it. But I can see this is a rare quality.
Nice.
I understand.
Go then.
Wow, it's pretty good. But I'm gonna talk to them in the background. Ah.
The death card made a most enigmatic appearance. The moon for which Miss Column fretting is of no avail. I will have a chat with Alice about it sometime. Ah, you're such a... But we elders have already... I hope you don't misunderstand me. It is simply that...
Old hag?
I don't suppose you... Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're under no obligation to indulge... Oh, I know the rapping. I have to listen to... Oh...
I'm giving everyone candy, which is nice.
Another round of fish blast? Oh, I mean of... Oh! Let the feast... Thank you. Please, share...
Nice, let's go.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time... Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me.
The North Wind left in the lurch.
Ooh, I get one too? Night? What is that? Seems I'm...
Feast to the moon, okay. And then we gotta talk to Albedo.
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you.
Oh, a gift?
The North Wind left an alert. Thank you. This has piqued my curiosity.
Okay.
Perhaps I should take the time to...
I guess we have finished everything, right? So I was just looking at the achievement wheel. What is this? Wow, really? Okay, let's do it. Oh, look at that, dude.
And done! Here, take a look!
I think it looks quite funny.
Well, Paimon thinks it's super cute. It looks like a silly chic badger and a rhyme-horn deer that's about to fall asleep.
Maybe I'll stand on the Sheik Badger's side instead. It looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals.
Can we, like...
If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a great photo opportunity. Doesn't it look like this rhyme-horned deer has 2 sets of antlers?
Now it's appropriate. Oh, look at that, dude. So silly. Anyways. So, we are going to progress our quest.
I've seen Linny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax, once in a while. Candy? I must say, Columbina, you really have changed. You never used to show this much consideration for other people, even when prompted. I'm sure Sandrone would agree when I say, I like the present version of you better.
Let's talk to her, right? I mean...
That was fun.
Oh, okay, I already have. So I guess just... Here we go.
Traveler.
Hey there, Columbina! Are you sure you don't want to look around some more?
Right now, what I'd like to do is... You're right.
Yeah, that's the spirit! I'll be right here if you need us.
Okay. Thank you.
Alright, now safe to say we can go here. We've done everything.
Traveler.
Columbina! Finished with the festival? Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer?
Yes, I am sure.
Okay, I think now something big gonna happen.
This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home." And there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Oh.
Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer night has come.
Okay, I think they're like
moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Wait, is that Kazuha VA?
Aww.
Huh.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh, looks like the time has come.
Yep.
Columbina.
You're heading off, then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure. Why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
So many characters in one frame, dude.
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Ta-da!
Oh, a sketchbook.
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card.
Wow,
With drawings
okay.
by all of your friends.
This is something great. Dude, look at these drawings. What?
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo, and Mr. Varka did the same for me.
I see.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Okay.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
Ah, this is nice.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
Okay, that one.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Not sure how he's a cat, but okay.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sindrune. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
Okay.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole Moon Prayer Night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lauma, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
Alright. I promise.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready.
Okay, let's go.
Very well. Let's go.
Okay, so here is it.
In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Not Cry. I'll never get to see them again. This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Wait, how is Paimon here?
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah. It's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage. I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Oh, look at that. Okay.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina.
Yes? I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends.
Bye-bye and see you again.
Thank you. This was my happiest night in Teyvat.
Farewell, Columbina.
Farewell, bye.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Wait, what? Really? Wait, what? Wait, what?
Columbina.
There he is.
All three moons in one place.
There he is.
Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time, and space. They all believed I would fail.
Welcome back, dude. There he is.
But Teyvat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
What the hell? Whoa. Whoa, let's go, dude. What the? I never expected this. Now, this is a villain, dude. This is a villain.
No, as long as I'm here. The Doctor is free to wield the Three Moons' power. It's the only way.
Moongate.
I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Ah, you're going down, dude.
Columbina.
Ah, shit. Holy shit, what was that, dude? Now this is something. Oh, okay. Where did she go? Like...
Are you alright? Do your wounds still hurt?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
I'd rather talk about what just happened.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
Okay.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexencircle by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders.
Ah, so that's what she was talking about. Okay.
I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nodcry, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things.
Bro, Dottore is like the definite villain of this game, I think. Right? He's like he's doing it from like so long ago, like since Sumeru, right? All right. So, dude, this is a really good villain. You know, this is like evil, like I mean, like pure evil, right? No redeeming qualities among himself, and this is really well done. It's nice. Finally, having some irredeemable villain, I think. So let's continue. I mean, dude, he distracted the Hexencircle, right? That's really good. Pretty good writing. Nice. Yep. That's a really good thing to do from the perspective of a villain who is pure evil. It's nice. So let's go.
That's what Dottore did. And it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Even the mages don't have any clue. Wow, nice.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
Pretty good. That twist was pretty good. It's nice. Well written ending, man.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
Oh no!
She's getting the moon's reflection, okay?
What? She did what? Oh, we saw was Dotori appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Calamina were gone, and you were falling into the sea.
So, Columbina intentionally opened the Moon Gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rarier and Thalindis.
Sounds like bad news.
Also an interesting frame, this one. The lighting. Yep, he was biding time and really good. Exactly what I was saying.
Seen in that way, the Trilunar Syzygy and Revere's emergence, Dotori might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec, where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself.
Okay.
The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
I'm back.
I like how easy, like in the dark, right?
Hat Guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Okay.
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed.
What a great villain, dude.
This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons.
Wow, okay.
It's obvious that this was Dotori's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dotori shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dotori put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dotori was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands.
How could he, like, manipulate the phantoms, right? Okay.
Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
Let me go again really quick. Okay, Speaker Savior promised to get a new moon with a false sky, even bring back their moon goddess, okay? They believed in him. We had the phantom discussing the history. Nicole was commenting that something sounded a little strange, okay? I see.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled a moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dotori's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late. even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
I see.
Oh, Arlecchino!
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Wow, what's what to go down next? I don't know.
Whew. You and Arlecchino...
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in.
So, Durin and Varka were trying to help, and then Dottore did the same thing, but he tried to manipulating, okay?
It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So, Dottore's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed. And that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dottore so sure he'll be the exception?
Exactly, that's what I was thinking right now.
And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet. And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, Honorary Knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Hell yeah.
Mark is right. This is far from over. Dottore's already way overdue a butt-kicking given his